on.
Yeah, he's gonna cut them into dices in
like
that
toast
soup.
floating in the soup.
Yeah.
Exciting.
Dumpling soup sounds good, looking good too.
So this is what the soup was for.
Forget, leave a rag and a gun.
If anyone were capable of such an irresponsibility, it could be Cadet Springer.
Don't let him get to you.
Okay.
The young man inspired. He's on a roll, not only gunning to take down the Iron Chef, but gunning for a sixth dish.
eyelashes. Oh, right. Sorry. Ugh.
How's everyone doing? Enjoying your article on eyelashes? Hey, crushing ceiling. Oh crap. That's what I'm gonna Alright, I think we're good to go. I think we're good to... pretty much good to go. I pretty much like hit the start stream button, then I remembered that...
Don't nobody flick an eyelash. This here's a holdup.
I remember that my desk is just covered in crap from Monday's stream, which I've now desperately tried to clear up within time. But we're good, so I think we can go to the desktop. Hey, hi. My name is Scott. This is a stream all about fixing things. More specifically, it's about fixing ScummVM, which is an engine for playing old games and new systems, and more. If we be more pedantic, it is about fixing Macromedia Director. Used for everything. That's all I have to say about that. We will be getting back to GOTHOS, which we got this close. We got this close to finishing. It turns out it is quite easy to get into an unwinnable situation in that game. So we have to retrace our steps and not make as many mistakes as we did last time. But I have word from from other people in the director team that Director 6 files now open. They may not open well, they may not run, but they open. And that intrigues me. Intrigues me almost enough to commit to trying out a Director 6 game without ever actually... I've never tried it yet. I just said I would in the stream, and now I'm going to pay potentially for that hubris. But we are going to be trying out... Oh, hello. Okay, we've still got 2 minutes left before it arrives from the charity shop, unfortunately. But yeah, the game that I wanted to kind of have a look at was... in fact, I'll open up the page for it. It's a little language learning game called Mean City Learn English or Die. An interactive adventure game in which the player has 10 hours to save Harry, a television reporter you meet at the beginning of the game. Mean City is being terrorized by an evildoer, the Jinx, and you have to find out why and stop him, don't know why it misgenders the Jinx, by interacting with various characters, in English, of course. The game consists of various grammar and vocabulary-related puzzles, which are accompanied by real actors and video sequences which advance the story. In addition, there is an exercise book bundled with the game. And yeah, as you can see, it's got unanimous acclaim, 100% based on 1 ratings. Which, yeah. For Spielerkrux sicher einen Hut, aber so englischen wunderbar und unterhaltsam Method. Whatever, yeah. Score 6 out of 6. That's all I need to know. So I believe there's like different variants based on, I guess like what the source language is meant to be, but the actual game is in English. So like this is a review from a German website. The version that is arriving now from the charity shop is the Finnish version, the Finnish version. But yeah, the risk there, of course, is that this game is going to be Director 6, which then means there are, I guess, changes to various parts of the engine. They're, like, the frame format is different. I mean, the cast format I think is the same. I think it's the same as Director 5, so it has like all of the new kind of multicast stuff. I'm assuming that there's going to be some more scripting curveballs that I'm not aware of. But Yeah, I think like the primitives, like the graphics format and the text format, are still the same, but only one way to find out. Because yeah, until recently, we just had everything D6 related gated off because, I mean, the strategy there, right, is that you only want to enable. You don't want to like speculatively go, oh, well, I think Director 6 will do this, because as soon as you put that in, then when when one of the other developers is looking at the code, you immediately think, oh, someone must have had a good reason for putting that in there. Like, I better like do a bunch of research to figure out why that is. When in fact, it could just be that like if it hasn't been tested or it hasn't been, if it hasn't been tested, then it's very difficult to kind of trace back like why a piece of code is in there. And sometimes that is very important for figuring out whether or not something is intended behavior or an edge case you haven't figured out or something else entirely. Okay, I just need to fill now for another 52 seconds and we'll be able to try and see. I mean, okay, do we have any? We don't have any screenshots. I'm afraid you're gonna have to kind of you're gonna have to imagine what the streets of Mean City look like. If I recall correctly, this isn't a very nice looking game. They have a lot of FMV sequences, and they're not. They're not. Despite the fact that this game came out in about 97, it looks pretty jank. I think it may also be that it's kind of like it may be a mixture of like comic book style art with FMV as well, which is always just visually janky. Yeah, Samantha said Sev did some basic work for later direct versions. Some games at least start now. Yes, that is what we are going to be testing. Thank you very much, Sev, for doing the work there. Also there has been code. There has been code for decoding like the D6 frame type for a while. For instance, it just hasn't been wired up to anything yet. So, okay, and that's 57 seconds. So let me just copy this from the charity shop. All right. I think before we start, we're going to have to extract both of these into the same path. Also, what is the... Oh, interesting. Okay, we only have the Windows edition. I'm pretty sure this is... Okay, no, it just says Windows. Does this say... Are these CDs... Are these hybrid ISOs? I don't think they would be. Yeah, they are not. They are not hybrid. Did I? Yes, I did. Okay. Actually, if we're doing it this way, I don't. Ah, crap! No, stop. Whatever I just did, I regret it. I regret it so much. Okay, delete everything except these two. Create a new folder called Win. For some reason, like sometimes Dump a Companion is a little squirrely when it's dumping stuff from the ISO part of an image, so it's probably better if I just use the CD image for that. Merge. Oh no, okay, we've got movies that are of different file size. That's problematic. Okay, replace. know what? Just replace all. I should be worried about this, but not now. Hey Sev, we're about to check sight unseen how Director 6 opening Director 6 game goes. Yeah, just merge. Please just merge all of them. Yeah, Sev says it'll open, but most of the scripting is not working, so score only. Okay, well, let's have a little peek. Let's have a little peek and see where exactly it's... Oh, Sev says I'm still working on behaviors. Is it the behaviors that is not... I know that we don't really do anything special for behaviors, but is it the behaviors that's not working, or just kind of bread and butter, like score scripts, movie scripts that are still kind of cooked? Anyway, let's try this. Oh, Sev says, I also saw some movies have compressed chunks. Oh no, okay. If they use behaviors, then it's not going to work. Okay. Well, I guess we'll find out. Please be patient. Not long now. I mean, it's doing something in the background. I don't agree with whatever it's doing. This seems bad. Oh no. There's just an extremely long... Okay, it's not a... Doesn't look like a loop. It's just an extremely big script that is adding individual points to a list. That's fine. It's only when it's a... There we go. Okay. Helsinki Media. Language Arts Production. Not very much in the way of music. What's going on there? Alright, we get to the menu. New game. Okay, we made it to the menu, but not much further than that. Interesting. Okay, well... Okay, first up, it's having a whinge because there's no equality table. That should be something we should be able to fix. I don't know what... Actually, I am not sure why that doesn't work. But you can see here that what's meant to happen is it's checking to see if... Actually, no, that's correct. It's not... It's checking to see if the word menu equals the word main, and it returns 0, which seems true. There is G menu to window, which is currently void. G Harry window, hide save window, hide phrasebook window. Oh my word! Okay, this game uses a lot of windows. Uses a lot of windows. I'm not sure if I approve all these windows being used. Okay, well, given that the scripting hasn't like crashed and burned, let's open this again. Still in strict mode, but this time without... Actually, firstly, did the... Yeah, okay, we've got the right signature. Let's, I guess, just reset. Just start with strict mode and just see what warnings come up. Because ideally, you know, in a perfect world, we'd have 0 warnings, but... We don't live in a perfect world. We live in Mean City, and that's... Yeah. So it's only natural that there would be some problems we need to smooth over. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so we have some read past data stream issues for the bitmap type. So there's some kind of decomparing. Music equals... Oh, music equals sounds. Okay, lot of whinging about not having an equality table. That's something we can pretty easily fix. Read up. Oh, can't create stream for a cast. That's not great. Sound. Oh, here we go. Sound cast member info not yet supported for version V6. Okay, well we can fix that. That's like, yeah, okay. So this is like an example of a guard instruction where the data is there and in theory it should be the same, but no one's confirmed it yet. So maybe that's what we do now. We just check. We'll see if we can get rid of these. Sev says, nope, it is not the same. Cool. Let's see what's in it then. Okay, so if we okay, so there's a send chunk. Oh, I mean, like, originally it was, like, capital SND. And then later editions, it could be lowercase SND or uppercase SND. We'll see if that's still... we'll see if that is still the case. I just gotta go into here. Okay, go back. Turn on loading. Break on sound.cpp. Samanthas asks, are there any new file extensions for D6? I don't know a lot about D6, so not that I'm aware of. Okay, where do we go? We've... somewhere... Here we go. Okay. So here's the resource list. Okay, still lowercase SND. Ah, but there's also SNDH and SNDS. Ooh, and this one is 425 kilobytes, which suggests that it might actually be audio data. That's cool. That's cool to see. Oh, okay, so the SND chunk is like empty, but we now have SNDH and SNDS. Neat. All right. So if I were to go pcast get resource. Oh wait, mk tag is a macro, isn't it? I think this is... Oh wait, it's big ending, isn't it? Oh, Samanthar says, so you could mute the fallback warning? Oh, okay. Sev says they keep sound chunks in EDIM. Are there some kind of these in the movie? We can find out. I'm not seeing any of them. Like, what kind of, like, is it any kind of media? Like any kind of WAV file or AIF or what have you? Like, I can see SNDH and SNDS, which, and I think SNDS was the one which contained like 400 kilobytes of data. But yeah, okay, and we've got like parent index 68. Interesting, okay. Oh, so could I please check the exact file version? Is it 1218 or 1211? Yeah, I can do that. It is cast version. One, 223. It is in the VWCF chunk at the very beginning. I'm assuming it's this one, which is part of the cast library. I think that's the same thing. Okay, Sev says, okay, so it could be the time when they already changed the sound. Oh, no question it's different. However, yeah, I don't see any of that EDIM chunk you're talking about. Potentially, I don't know, maybe that's a different cast type. We'll see. But I wanted to check if I were to get one of these and then I think this is gonna fail. Yep, null pointer. I do like lowercase SND. Okay, that also failed. Oh, wait, no, it might be. What's the macro that does this? Tell me more about this macro. Is it always big endian? Ah, here we go. Oh, okay. It's little endian, I think. Yeah, it must be little endian. Sev says, for D6 at this stage, what would be helpful is to programmatically inject all those keyword stubs. I dumped the keyword list, they sit in Lingo docs now. Yes, I did see that. I've been meaning to review that at some point. I mean, like, it didn't crash. This game started up and it ran most of the scripts. I reckon that, like, with a little bit of coaxing, maybe like this game just happens to be one that they did in D5 and then used none of the D6 features, but I'm encouraged. This is like nowhere near as bad as I was expecting. So we just need to. All right. If I read this properly instead of just kind of glossing over it. Go back up to here. So we've got SND and SNDH. Sorry, SNDH and SNDS. And if this logic still holds, then that should be 68, I think. Yeah, it should be 68. So P cast ID. Cast ID is 26. Okay, already not looking. I might be looking at the wrong thing. Okay. So cast ID 26. 26? Oh wait, this could be it's a different cast. I'm looking at the wrong one. That might be why. Or maybe not. Let's try this one more time. We go. Oh wait, I should be using the child thing. So if I were to increase this to 700, don't worry about the fact that it's not going to work. We're just gonna see what happens. Yeah, SNDS sound samples, SNDH sound header. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Yeah, all right. So we want to go up here. We want to see which resources come out in the children field. It should be all of the S&D type resources. We just got to make it work. So redo this. Go back. Main city. What crap? No. 70 sound.cpp line 70. Okay, so here we go. Loading the children. If we look at it, key. Okay, so it is a resource of type, whatever this tag is, utils to un32be. Okay, so there is a S&D resource. That's important. And I imagine there are going to be more. Actually, yeah, tell me more about children. Yeah, okay, so there are 3. So we're going to have to create... Yeah. All right, we might have to have like two different approaches here. If we've got, loading from here and from here. So we'll say okay, then we would have to dump the resource for now. Let's grab this. Oh, Kinnikos asks Gothos. Before we get on to Gothos, I was trying to get a D6 game running because yeah, Sev have done quite a bit of work, and I was interested to see if we could get Mean City running. Kinnikos asks, no relation to Squire of Gothos, not unless Squire of Gothos is Canadian. That's the answer to that. We got. Okay, so we've got. Found header. Alright, let's do that and see what we get at the other end. It's probably going to be like a massive log because it was 400k, but you know what? I'm willing to take that chance. We'll call it sound.cpp line 84. Yeah, okay. Oh, Kiniko says, it's an episode of Star Trek Original Series featuring everyone's favorite character, Trelane. I've not seen the original series. I don't know how that's pronounced. If I ever played Star Trek Judgment Rights, Trelane shows up there too. Usually there are 2 games per stream, so we're all in the warm-up phase from the title. But yeah, we're playing the eloquently named, or trying to start up the eloquently named Mean City Learn English or Die. Specifically the Finnish version. I think the game itself I'm pretty sure is in English, but it is meant to be an instructional CD-ROM to help Finnish people learn to learn English. Okay, here we go. So we found the SND. Okay, found the sound header. Which, oh goodness, alright, it's got a bunch of mystery data in it. That's great. That's exactly what I wanted. AC44, I'm pretty sure is like a frequency. Yeah, 44100, yep. So yeah, that'd be your rate. 5622. It's another rate. Okay. Great. Oh, Sev says, regarding SNDH, there is information. If you take this Director 7 XDK, then look in include mix sound. It has all the structure. Kineko says, is there another way around? Teaching English people how to speak and comprehend Swarmy. It would be really cool if there was. If I ever direct a game which does that, please send it my way, because I mean, not gonna lie, Finnish is a very intimidating language. It is apparently like it's not. I hear that it's quite unlike, grammatically very or structurally very unlike all of the other Scandinavian languages, which can scan similar to kind of other, I don't know. I'm not very much into linguistics, so I don't know how the correct way to describe it. I'm basically saying like it's easier for like my primitive Anglo-Saxon English knowing head to wrap around, say, like Swedish than it is Finnish, which has its own kind of its own idiosyncrasies which set it apart. We need to. Okay, so we've got. Do I have the XDK? I'm pretty sure I downloaded them once in a fit of anger. Macromedia? No. I swear I ran into this problem in another stream. This isn't the only time I've thought, hey, it'd be a really good idea to have the XDKs around. And like a dunce, I did not keep them here in my director stuff folder. So that's cool. Director XDK 7. Did someone... Oh, hello. Oh, right, okay, it's part of the Director 7 CD-ROM. Okay, well, we just look at it here. Okay, this header file contains the interface of a mixed sound access, MOA receptor, buffered, stream. Sure, okay. I guess it would be this. MOA sound format. Okay then, well let's try and make a dupe of that. Okay, so is it worth I don't know. Is it worth copying the comments as well, or should we just keep it? I mean, I don't know. For now, yeah. For now, we'll just do the types. So what have we got? We've got mower long. Are these signed types? That's the first question. So we need to go to mowerextra.h. Really? You're not gonna... Okay, well if mower long is not defined here, where else could it be defined? Is it in... I mean, there's like pmower void, which is a pointer. Okay, AW types, thank you. I will get like the full thing. Just it's kind of sketchy to do when I'm on streaming. That's all. Okay, mower long is a mower AW icon ID. Oh no, that's MM types. That's the one. Okay. Oh, and then there's like another one called mower types. Crikey. All right. Okay. No, you're still talking in terms of mower in mower long. How are we meant to know what that is? Ah, come on. Type def, mower long. Oh no, that's okay. Again, it's defining something else. Mower type dg.h, sure, alright. I don't think the... okay, here we go. Type def long mower long. Okay, fine. So it's... oh, there you go. Mower U long for unsigned. Fine. Alright, so it is 32-bit. 32-bit signed. So let's get back to... was it mixsound.h? Yes, okay. You recommend dropping the Hungarian notation? Yeah, okay. That's fine. As long as the main wordy bit is the same, that should be okay. Int 32 loop and int 32 loop and frame. Int 32 I playback and int 32 playback and frame. Int 32 num frames, int 32 frame rate, 32 byte rate. God, they just went mad when they had all this memory in 1997. Just absolutely went mad with the 32-bit integers. Int 32. Oh no, we've got something. We've got a MOA sound compression type. Is that defined in here? MOA ID. Okay, which is then either a com GUID or okay, it's still a GUID, but it's just it's in this particular format. All right. Does ScummVM have a GUID type? Is the question. Lots of guides, guided, GUID. Okay, just 40 characters. Nope, byte 8. Okay. So it would actually be more than byte 8. It would be 8 plus 2 plus 2, so 4, sorry, 8, 10, 12, 16. Actually, it would just be compression type. Int 32 bits per sample, int 32 bytes per sample, int 32 num channels. Yeah. Really good thing they put in 32 bits here, just in case you want a, I don't know, 4 million channeled wave file. They've got you covered. They've got you covered in Macromedia Director 7. Previously you couldn't do that because it was only an unsigned. So because it was only a short, but now you got a long. You can put as many channels as you want. Int 32 bytes per frame. Sound header type. Okay, is that also going to be an ID? It sure is. So oh, an unsigned long. Uint 32. Form data. Oh, I got it around the other way, isn't it? So 16 goes on the end. 16 goes on the end. $63. Mo scroll wheel up long. What's all this about? Oh, it's just me. It's me accidentally entering a key into Vim that it didn't like. Seth says, I'll walk away for about an hour. Good luck. Please add debug output for these values. I'll see if I can complete the work unless you do it today. Okay. Yeah, we'll put in a little bit of boilerplate to load this in properly, value by value, and then add some debugging output. Ideally. And I mean, who knows, this may actually be enough to say what kind of data is in the sound chunk. Actually, yeah, like having the source code.
They do this a
real
lot
later.
in France for breakfast with breadsticks.
Really? So
All monitored systems are functioning.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Lowly T228. Good to have you around. Okay, that's a long bytes per block, and that's it. That's the header. So we'll grab this. Oh yeah, what Endian was it? Was it Little Endian? Yeah, oh actually no, it's Big Endian. Like these... Yeah, AC44 is a Big Endian number. So that data must all be Big Endian. Okay. Okay, compression type. Read the specified amount into a malloc buffer, which is then wrapped into a memory read stream. The return stream might contain less data than requested. That seems like what we want. We need... What, Oh, okay, so it just returns a... Returns one of those. Alright, so if we just go... Oh, but that doesn't really help us. That doesn't... whatever. Okay, we'll just do a loop. I equals 0, I less than 16, I plus plus. Okay, bytes per frame. So grab that, then platform data. Oh wait, was that uint32? Oh crap, it was. Alright, read uint32be. Read one of these. Kinnick says, Endianness is the bane of my fucking existence. It's fine as I don't know. I'm okay with Endianness as long as it's consistent. Early Director was really bad with that. Like, what do you call it? They made a container format that is very much, that looks kind of like riff, and it can either be riffx or xfir, and then only some of the structures inside have the endianness swapped. Others remain exactly the same. So like anything to do with like finding chunks is all endian swapped, but all of the internal objects are not. And I don't know why they did this, because it was not saving them any time compared to just converting everything, because a large amount of the stuff was already endian swapped. So they added a bunch of complexity for no reason, and I don't know, they've had to live with it ever since. But mostly that's mostly all done now in the lower level code. We just have to make the other bits of it work. Okay, let's make a debug statement. Well, actually, no, what I should do is I should go... Let's make a pointer to this. And there we go. Okay, that's now done. If debug C so if debug channel set offset size playback start frame. Okay, well, looking at the internals of this, we don't need to go all the way to the end. We just need to do this initial stuff. What have we got? 4, 8, 16, 32, 64. Sorry, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. Okay, so 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. Okay, so it is pretty much everything except the platform data at the damn end. Okay, okay. 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 Hmm. I've forgotten how you print out just raw bytes and stuff. Oh, Kineko says, I watched an interview with Raymond Chen and boy, Microsoft sounded like quite the hilarious workplace environment back then. Yeah, like Raymond Chen writes the old new thing blog. Lots of interesting war stories, especially in like the trenches of like getting DOS and Windows 95 and everything interoperable, and fairly good, yeah, pretty good explanations as to like why some of the kind of more hairy parts of Windows are the way they are. And the answer is generally they were fixing a very specific problem, and you know, everyone was acting as rationally as they could at the time. It just, in hindsight, I don't know, doesn't make a lot of sense without that context. Alright. I can't remember how to just dump those as bytes, so I'm not going to bother. I may have to bother later, but not now. Okay. Compile. Let's see what the structure looks like after we do that. So get out of here, get back in here. Kennigo says, what's more hilarious about the interview is that he talks about how originally 64-bit Windows was just meant to target Itanium, but at the time the project started, Itanium wasn't even physically released yet, so Microsoft did all the 64-bit work on the DEC Alpha. Yeah, interesting. Like, I knew that they did like a version for the DEC Alpha. I did not know that they that they were intending to target Itanium first, and then it just didn't happen that way. That's kind of funny. Anyway, all right. So header seems to scan. Like, we've got an offset, we've got a size, we have loop points, which is interesting. Oh, and yeah, okay. So it's marked out in frames and samples, which makes sense because how many... Wait, is there a number of channels in there? Did I just miss the number of channels? Yeah, okay. No, number of channels is there. It's just tucked away down the end. Okay, so... Oh, but because the bits per sample is 16, so it's unsigned 16-bit... Or sorry, signed 16-bit samples. So that makes sense. Okay. That's all good. Playback end frame, num frames, frame rate. Don't know what the frame rate is. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. So it's 22K. So it's 22K sample rate, but the byte rate is double that. Okay. So we don't need to care about byte rate. We just need to care about frame rate. That makes sense. Ryu Shinaka says, Intel promised the world with Itanium and gave Microsoft and a few others access to the CPU design for compiler dev before anybody else. My recollection is that they made a big bet that like compilers would magically make things faster. Like the architecture was incompatible with x86, and in some respects it was slower, but they were just thinking, oh, if we just improve the compiler performance, then that'll magically make things better. And apparently that was only slightly true. Okay, so we've got all this. Now let's just dump everything in the sound data so we can have a look and see what's inside. I mean, this looks like raw audio. So I suppose we just treat it as raw audio then. What was the deal with the offset then? Why does it have an offset? Byte offset from the beginning of the file or memory handle to the first byte of the sound sample data. Oh, is this like some kind of like relative addressing thing because the two chunks are next to each other? Is that what this is about? I don't know why you would do that. Because like the beginning of this audio data looks like raw audio to me. So maybe we'll just try ignoring offset in favor of doing it this other way. So we would probably need to go and add, because in sound.cpp we've got SND decoder. So we could move all of our Moa sound format stuff into another class. Perhaps we should do that. Bloody Cactus said, I had a HBC 360 which had a PA RISC PA 8500 CPU. If it's a lol if it's designed ended up in the titanium. Nice CPU, compilers on it were shit. I mean, yeah, I guess the squeaky wheel gets the grease, so given that everyone was like buying x86, makes sense that like all the compiler effort would be concentrated there. Which can only, you know, doesn't really help you if you want to try and bootstrap a new architecture if you don't have a ready to go excellent compiler chain for it. Yeah, okay, I've changed my mind. We're gonna keep all of this, but we're gonna and we'll just say so if we do this, and then we go, and we add some loading methods. And then chuck a couple of these in here. And then we implement okay, so we're going to move all of this into here. All right, and then in the corresponding sound.cpp, just do this. We'll add in another one of these. Use of undeclared. Come on, I've declared. Oh wait, I didn't save. I didn't save. So then we can. Really? You're not going to give me autocomplete? That's fine. Sample stream. Okay, and then back in here, we can take all of this. SND data. Okay, then we're just going to replace SND format with format. Okay, and then here we would go new. Star, yeah, okay. Okay, that's good. Now we just got to deal with the stream.
Song. Press that note to pick that song.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Pixie Rail. Apologies, it's been a little bit of a dry start. I reckon with just a little bit more coaxing, we can get some actual audio coming out of this game. Race to the Beam asks Bloody Cactus, have you seen the Tonverk? And Bloody Cactus says, yeah, so weird. No slicing, no time stretch. They didn't learn from Digitac 2. Seems cool, but needs to cook more. Slicing for sure. Oh, is that, are you talking about, Electron? Like, Electron samplers? I do have a Digitact 1 downstairs, which has been quite nice to mess around with. And yeah, like, I think it's definitely kind of like designed more for ambient and experimental, but it's quite, I mean, yeah, I ended up getting like a drum, some drum samples from like the Alesis 22.1 or that kind of 80s era drum machine, and works pretty well as just like a normal kind of compose your backing drum track machine as well, which is quite nice. Load sample stream. So what are we gonna? How are we gonna do this? So we've got all the information that we need here from the header, and then down here we need to deal with right. So ideally, what we would do is we would have what's it called? The audio decoder take ownership of the handle, the resource handle, and then dispose of it later when it doesn't need it anymore. Because, like, I'm pretty sure that's what SND decoder does. S&D decoder, load stream. Yeah, okay, so we stream, hex dump. Oh no, okay. It loads it live. That's cool. Process commands. Process buffer command. Yeah, okay. So it just copies it into memory. We can do that. We can just do that. And then later on, that means we can defer it as well. So okay, I'm a fan of that idea. So tell me, what type is data? It's just a byte pointer. Great. We'll do that then. So we'll just say size equals stream length size. Oh, stream read. That was what. Okay, I completely forgot about stream read. I was struggling earlier trying to think like, oh, how do you read stuff like that? The answer is stream read. So stream read. Compression type 16. Oh wait, no, we okay. This we probably still need because it's uint 16. Sorry, uint 32. But the rest is fine. Okay, that's good. So then we just go down here and then we go stream read size. Okay. Good. And then the final bit that we need is get audio stream. Alright, and then this we wouldn't need. Would we need looping? Because the format does have loop points, but it doesn't specify whether or not it's looping. That's still done by the cast member itself. Okay, good. So we'll say this, and then get audio stream. If data return null pointer. Oh, okay. And now we just got to use this. So it would be format dot frame rate. Create an audio stream, size the buffer, rate of the sound out, audio flags combination. Okay. What are the audio flags? Oh, okay, whether or not it's like stereo or mono. And like whether or not the samples are little or big endian. How, okay, are the samples little or big endian? That's a good question. Because looking at that, okay, no, they're most certainly big endian. Because you can see here that it reads from left to right, and then, yeah, okay, so they're big endian. And there's no way of changing that here, in here, no, just bits per sample and bytes per sample. Okay. Okay, offset size, yeah, all of that. Number of channels, bytes per frame. I mean, really the only thing that we care about is frame rate, and that's about it. It doesn't seem like there's a way of specifying the number of, like, whether it's stereo or not, which is interesting. And then in raw it was, okay, so it's big endian. Okay, I got the stream. Audio timestamp. Loop start rate. Format frame rate. Okay. Oh wait, no, that's if there are no bounds, but we don't need to worry about that. So we just go return stream. Okay. So we've got our audio decoder class for that. So now back here in the loader, we've got a thing here which will try and create a sound format decoder, which is good. And then if okay, and then there's all this stuff which deals with like figuring out what the loop flag is. We don't have to worry about that now because it is now there in the damn header. And then we just basically go I think that should be enough. Except for like the semicolons that I forgot. If you overlook them. If you overlook them, and it's all good. It needs no changes. Where did I screw up? Where did I screw up? Expected semicolon after class definition. Yeah, you can. Yep, and that was another typo I made. 421. Oh, how did that happen? Oh no, because the search and replace went and wrecked it. That's not what I wanted. Good. That should do it. Oh, Race of the Beam says, yes, they dropped a new sampler yesterday. 8-track polyphonic with an insane amount of internal effects with a bunch of annoying limitations, which is kind of standard for Electron. Did you see the load times on projects? Like 2 minutes plus to load everything. Jeez, that's kind of pretty much. Oh, and the routing seems overly complex too. I could do without that. I also think it's weird that an FX track has 1 FX slot, but a bus track has 2 FX slots instead of the other way around. I don't know, a lot of weird ideas they've wedged into it. Yeah, in that case, I'm glad that I kind of got in with the original Digitact, because while it is kind of a little bit overwhelming, the sort of, it is fairly linear. Like you can, I don't know, you can do stuff with like trigs and you know, adjusting like the outputs of certain things, but it's quite limited into like how much you can like repatch everything. Oh, Race of the Moon says, sorry, I feel like I'm always interrogating you about your Vim config. How do you do the that style file names in the bar? How do you get it to fill in the parameter names of function calls? Okay, those are two plugins. I can show you config neovim conf init. Yep, so the tab bar is using the Vim Airline plugin, and then all of the code completion stuff is coc.nvim, which has a bunch of plugins. So you can see like these are all like the backends that I've installed. Apparently NeoVim now has built-in language server support, but it is not quite as like one tap to install as COC, so I've not yet gone and replaced it yet, but it does make it quite useful. Okay, so let's go back to, did that build? I think it did. Okay, so will that be enough for Mean City to start decoding some sounds? Okay, start. Okay. That... Oh, okay, because it wouldn't have... That's unusual. Hang on. Oh, did it crash? It crashed. Okay. Where did it crash? It crashed in this sample format, load sample stream. Oh, because I put it in load? Because I put it in load? Why did I do that? Oh no, I did. That was deliberate. Race of the Moon says, I use the built-in language server and it seems pretty Spartan compared to what you've got. Not sure if it's a me issue or if the plugins just have a few more features. I guess like COC has been around for a while now, so it would make sense if it was more featureful. The downside is that it like runs a copy of Node in the background, which is kind of heavy, but also, I don't know, I've got enough memory that I can just ignore that. Oh, it tried to use after free. Why did it try and use after free? What was... Wait, what was in there? Did I have to zero it? This is C++. You mean I have to zero my have to zero my data? I have to zero my data. Okay, fine. Okay, C++. You know, you got a point. So is it null pointer? I really walked into that foot gun, didn't I? Assuming that, like, a pointer in a struct would be initialized to 0. That's just the height of arrogance. Load sample stream. Kinnicker says, time to port ScummVM to Rust. I'm sure someone will try and take that particular fun job on, but I think we're too far gone here. It would be a mammoth effort to do that. Okay, so it's zeroed properly now. Memory safety, all good. Okay, and then it read all that data in. Nice. Okay. Do we get to hear the sound? Oh, okay, it's just loading a boatload of resources. Nearly there. Huh, I guess we're not not hearing any audio. Is that because it's not in the score? I mean, it's loading the score fine. How many frames are there in the score? Oh yeah, I forgot. There's going to be 120 channels now instead of 48. Chan 1, Chan 2, cast. Okay, well there's... Okay, it picked up a bunch of sound effects. Maybe we just haven't reached any bit of the game which uses sound yet. I'm going to commit what we've got. Because it didn't crash. And that's good enough for me. Let's go sound... Sound.cpp, which had all of that extra trash at the top. Oh no, it was this guy. Okay, now, I mean, I really want to get rid of all these stupid comparison table error messages because they are slowing things down and they're also making it very difficult to kind of pick out what is and isn't a big deal. Okay, so the tools to recreate this table is available in the director test repository. String equality. Okay, well, we can run that. We've got director here, or director 6 here. So tools, director 6, 5. This copy of Director has not yet been registered. Registration can be completed electronically in only a few minutes by a World Wide Web browser, modem, electronic mail, or fax. Unfortunately, my fax machine is down, so we're going to respectfully decline to register our copy of Directive 6. But we now have this. We can shrink the window a wee bit. We can... Now, the string equality test. Director tests, find grep string. String equality. Oh, we can open up EQD5W. Let's just do that. Okay, and then open up the message window, I think it is. What gives? Okay. Oh no, that's just the cast member script. Oh my god. Okay. On populate table. Okay, so it's this cast member here. Global table, create table, populate table, put table. Okay, here's our table. Kinnikos says, have you tried to run the Windows 16 directives under Wine, or do they die due to unimplemented functions in kernel 386? My recollection is that they don't run under Wine. Firstly because it uses a kernel driver that gets bundled with the exe. Secondly, because Director 4 is definitely packed using OptLink, which has its own segment loader, which I don't think that Wine VDM supports. So yeah, it's a basket case. That's what I'm getting at. Come on. Okay, so then if we go create, okay, Python create table win d6 win equality table, that'll give us this. How does that help us? Because in here, oh, okay, it doesn't really help us. Yeah. Close. So close. I just need to add that in. Yep. Ta-da. So grab this. Ah, crap! I forgot to put a. Forgot to put a comma on the end, but that's okay. Wait, is that shadowed by something else? Oh no, it's not. It's just not used by anything. Okay. So let's see. Let's see what that does. Should quiet those error messages down considerably. Okay. Let me just gonna turn off loading so that we get a nice clean terminal. Only the stuff we need. What? No equality table? Come on. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. That's on me. That's on me not counting properly. Heard like a little bit of a sound effect there at the start. Okay. So what have we got in terms of errors? We have warnings about inserting null into string. I mean, that doesn't really sound great. Oh yeah, it's checking for like various save files which don't exist. Okay, apparently it's trying to load a pict, which is not ideal. But we're not getting any like invalid method calls. Like we're not getting any crashes. So there must be something here that we just don't have. Any mouse activity in around these parts? Check mouse lock for menu. Check mouse lock for menu. Check. Okay, it just loves checking the mouse location for the menu. Okay. Right, and it's getting the top of the stage, which is the top coordinate. It's then okay. Oh, right, I see. So here we go. Okay, so we've got the pop down, so we can go new game, help topics about what's about Language Arts. Language Arts is a small company that makes high quality, innovative learning programs. We're based in Brighton on the south coast of England. Oh, okay, and it's a legit window that we can move around. We can move around, but we can't get rid of it. So that. Oh, the phrase book. I forgot about the phrase book in this game. There's some cool corruption happening there. New game seems. Oh wait, no. I think quit worked. There we go. It's got the mark. It's got the mark, which also seems to be like palette bugged in some way. But yeah, still no indication of like why audio is being suppressed. Because I heard like a little bit, heard like a little kind of sound just before it cut over to there. I don't know. We can. How about we just do a test movie with Director 6? New movie. Get out of here. We're going to import a WAV file from our test folder. And we're going to see if we can embed it. And then that should hopefully be in the new format. So, Win16 does 1622K.
I'm so tired.
There we go. Okay. And then we save and compact. Save and compact. Oh, here we go. Okay, and then Win16 does 6, touch D6, win, ScummVM. Mr. RW1 says, Oprah Fatal has a similar can't close a pop-up window as well currently. Have to quit also. Interesting. Yeah, Windows support is little on the sketchy side. Speaking of sketchy, that is not the correct sample rate. It's running about half if my ears don't deceive me. Let's okay, well, let's see which. This should be SND S and SNDH format, and if it's not, then we've got a problem. Well, we have. Okay, loading frames, ScummVM shaders. Load, okay, load cast info. Where's the sound cast member? What? Why is it still... Oh, is it still freaking in here? Okay. That is obviously not great. It was able to load it, we're hearing it, but why am I not hearing? Oh, here we go. Yeah, there it is. Mower sound forward decoder, loading header. So the frame rate is 22. Ah, but it's because it's got 2 channels, and I was foolish enough to not think about raw audio with multiple channels. Yay, alright, let's... Okay, that's easily fixed. Easily fixed if I can remember which window it's in. Oh wait, I closed it. I closed it in a fit of hubris. That's fine. We can go back into here. Scroll the way down. And... so we just got to add in another one of these flag instructions, I think. So we just go format num channels equals 2. Okay, but I do want to clear up the bit earlier it was whinging that it couldn't load in soundcast member info. Oh wait, no. What am I saying? I'm not correct. Sorry, yeah, the flag, this is to get whether or not the cast member has the loot flag attached to it. So that I believe would still be in here. So we're gonna have to double check that that's true. Cast CP2 2095. Okay. Yeah, all right. So we have a. So yeah, that is still good.
I'm so tired.
So it only plays it once and then it leaves. But okay, we've. Oh, yeah, crap. We should just, can't hurt to check. So if we were to tools, director 6.5, line director.exe. And then open the test movie we were just messing with. Scott Games 116 to 6 cast properties. Oh wait, no, cast member properties. And yeah, there's just one flag, which is loop. And if I set that and then save and compact, that flag will now be 0. Okay, that's exactly the same. So alright. Okay, that all seems fine. Let me just move you to one side for a bit. Now, we're getting a lot of these, like, inserting null into string. This is permitted but can have unwanted consequences. That doesn't sound ideal. Oh, I think it must be just because it's checking for key presses, and then default, if there is no. So if I do like message, put the key press. Okay, and then of course, by virtue of me hitting enter, it's returned that. Okay, so we have to put in a little thing in here. It's maybe like a button. Can we put in a button? Paint. No. Control push button. Okay. Custom script.
I'm so tired.
Oh wait.
I'm so tired.
Okay, and then it just returns. Yeah, returns an empty string. That's fair. But we may as well just get rid of that noisy warning. Key pressed. Come on. We heard like a tiny amount of audio once again, but not enough to... Oh, DV window info for custody 502. Let's... Why are we getting... That's interesting. Then a bunch of stuff which is like checking for like poison.image. Okay, what we need to do... What movie is this? MC-16. Win 95. Win. Atmos. No, that's just audio. Win. Okay, info. Just tell me where it is. Oh, it's in the Mean City folder, of course. Fine. Draw all. Okay, so we've got this sprite here, which is, so we're gonna like cast 529. Does that have anything bound to it? Doesn't look like it. Anything in the channels here? Okay. Action ID is member 450 of cast live 1. So okay. Okay, and the frame script is literally just checking the mouse location for the menu and going to the frame over and over again. So neither of which is something that really makes sense. Channel 3. So all these movie scripts and then there's cast scripts. Frame script mappings. Movie script. So channel 3 is the new game button. What is currently in channel 3? Channel 3 has... Okay, member 529 of cast lip 1, and it does not seem... And yeah, it's got no script attached to that channel. So maybe the script is attached to the cast ID. Cast 529. Oh, there is. Okay, so we have... Yeah, so there's a cast script. Okay, but that's in cast number 4. We want cast number 1. So we've got all these score scripts. User list. $521. Oh no, because it's the same. It's okay. It's the same. It's the same image each time. So there must be. I don't get it. I don't get how it's meant to be. So it can't be attached to this, I don't think. No, there's no 529. How about the number 529? There is... Oh wait, no, behaviors. I forgot about behaviors. So this game does use behaviors. Great. Cool. So behaviors are kind of like a component model that Director 6 added in. So it's like an additional way you can have like sprites and then just say, I want them to inherit like all of these things. But honestly, I mean we need to get behaviors done. We really do need to get behaviors done. So it may be in our interest to figure out how they work. So what if I were to go back to this test movie? What if I were to get rid of this particular script because it's not helpful, and then I want to add a behavior to this thing. Behaviors? Insert media element control. Extras, wizards. Director 6.5 behaviors. Behavior library. I want to make a behavior. If I go behavior library. So we've got like messaging. Oh, I see, because it uses a cast. If I were to open this behavior up, loops the playback head on the current frame to pause the movie. All interactive elements in the frame continue to function. Drag a sprite or frame into the script channel, no parameters. Okay. Oh no. Okay, that's that's not what I wanted. For some reason you can't. Wine doesn't let you make the windows bigger, just smaller. So if I were to copy this into here. Delete that. New behavior. Behavior. Print a message. Cast member script. Oh, do we just edit the behavior script? Is that how this works? Like if I go cast member script for this, will that... Yeah, okay. So the behavior is a kind of quasi cast member, or it is a cast member, sorry. And then that has a script assigned to it. I think I understand now. So if we were to go to here and go cast member script on mouse up and put our and then if I go behaviors, Print a message. Okay, good. Now I can save and compact. And let's see what kind of cast member they get loaded in as. I imagine it'll be something something new. So we've got game, string equality, does 6. So then maybe it must be in like, must be part of the score channel. Yeah, okay. And of course, clicking on it doesn't do anything. But okay. So we've got loading kcast lingo script. Oh, it's just a script type. It's just a script type with like a slightly different name to it, maybe. Cast resources for libid 1. Okay, loaded the sound one. Then it loaded in the button, which is number 2. Then it loaded in kcast lingo script. And it loaded in, okay, so I understand. Yeah. Cast members, script. I see. All right. And then this will now have a different type, maybe? How do we know that it is a behavior? Project Arrays knows its behavior. How does Project Arrays know its behavior script? Oh, I see. Right, it got renamed to behavior script. The score script got renamed to behavior script. I understand. So that, okay, I get you. So it I mean, okay. I should probably put in a note there so I'm aware. Script type to score. Oh, it's defined in types.cpp. Okay. And then we would go okay. But the piece of the puzzle. Okay, the piece of the puzzle still missing is how is how are the behaviors defined? Sprite channel frames 1 to 28. Can I put the same behavior twice? I sure can. Alright then. What if I were to clear that behavior? Save and compact. Actually, I want to remove that cast member because it's going to take up a bunch of space. Save and compact. Okay, it's nice and small now, and we can see most of the file is just kind of the lookup table at the start. Okay, well there's some other stuff too. Oh, and the other behavior does take up a lot of room. So what I want to do is I want to compare wav.dir, wav1.dir. Then I want to just add one more copy of the print message behavior. Clear behavior. Behaviors. New behavior. Really, I just wanted to have... I wanted to just add one more behavior. New behavior. It let me add 2 before. Why is it not letting me do it now? Clear behavior. Okay, it looks kind of busted. Behaviors. Clear behavior. Alright. So that I'd allowed to do. Oh wait, no, okay. I've got to be clicking this. Then I can go print a message. I understand. Okay. I understand now how it works. Clear behavior. Save and compact. Now add in print a message. Save and compact. Okay, so alright, that's just some garbage between bits. Don't really care about that. Some more garbage. Okay, here seems to be maybe important. Seems to be important. That goes from 1 to 0, if that doesn't make sense. So what we're looking for here is like the one block in the file that changes when I go ahead and add something with the behavior inspector. It's a little confusing. Because like, okay, this is like the memory allocation table. Like anything that changes here doesn't really matter. This is some garbage that's between chunks because director loves storing garbage. For speed reasons. There's this FCRDT chunk, which looks a bit different. Okay, that's suspicious. Then we've got like VWSC, which I think is the movie chunk. Or sorry, the movie information dict. Okay, so maybe it's in here. Maybe this was the end, but then it got extended by a little bit. Potentially. So like 4300 is about here. Oh no, okay, it's more garbage. It's more garbage. Okay, maybe perhaps we've got to make this smaller. What if I were to get rid of this marker so that it's gone? What if I were to behaviors? Okay, now we've got 3 copies of this. I'm going to save and compact. I'm going to add another one. Print a message. Save and compact. Actually, no, crap. wav1.dir. Save and compact. Okay, VWSC stuff doesn't really matter. More garbage. It must, okay, it must be this. Must be this thing at 3860. So 3860. I mean, yeah, it's listed as another free chunk. I don't get it. Why? Why is it doing this? If I were to remove one of these. Oh wait, VWSC is the score, isn't it? It might be the score. So it could be this blob at 26A0 perhaps. So DRCF. What is the DRCF chunk? All right. I can't discount the fact that VWSC has changed as well. So let's have a look at the VWSC chunk. Yeah, okay, so VWSC I think is the score resource. Oh, okay. I was thinking, okay. I was confused. VWCF is the name of the one that is like the movie level one. VWSC is the score level one. Yeah, which then loads the frames from here. Okay. So then, okay, so if it's part of the frame loader then, tell me about D6. Tell me about D6 channels. So we got color script, tempo, transition, and we want sprites. Auto puppet stuff, thickness, unused. Oh, okay, yep, yeah, okay, here's, so, script, sprite list. Is that in D6? Yeah, it's in D6. Okay. So we got the index. Okay, so if we've got the index, then it's just a case of finding out where the freak the index is. Yeah, so it would be a case of like we have to find out what the index refers to. Then I suppose it would be like an overlay, because you can have multiple behaviors overlapping. So it would then be, yeah, that makes sense. That's not the end of the world. Okay, so what blobs we got? We got RiffX, we've got IMAP, we've got mmap, we've got DRCF, which is intriguing. We have VWFI and VWSC, also interesting. So maybe it's referring to DRCF, which I think is brand new. What is in DRCF anyway? FC. So FCRDT contains 54 bytes. Oh no, wait, that's like the offset in the file. Contain 54 bytes, which then contains 54. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Okay, well, oh, we're at halfway, so I'm probably gonna take a quick break now. It's intriguing. It's intriguing to know that D6 would pretty much open up massively if we just implement this one little bit of script stuff. If we just have like this one loader for overlaying behaviors, because like the scripts themselves seem exactly the same. It's just score script but with a different name. But now the trick is that you can have, instead of just having one score script per sprite or what have you, you now have like many. And then I guess there's, based on the order is then what it, is how it chooses which method to use. Hey BJN and FNE. BJN FNE says, happy to see the D6 support is on the way. Yeah, like it's not too far. It's not too far at this point. I mean, okay, the other thing on top of this would be any kind of D6 specific scripting. Because at the moment I think a lot of it is stubbed, but not all of it, and then of course you need to fill in the stubs. Same with extras. So if there are extras that you need that are not there, then got to sort that out. But I mean, like, does Mean City use any extras that are weird? I don't think it does. Assuming I can find Mean City. Oh, okay. It uses... Damn, alright. It uses quite a lot of extras. Including several ones involving sound. So that could be part of the reason why we're not hearing any background ambience. Though at the same time, I would have thought that the scripting engine would have errored out from none of the extras being around, but evidently that has not happened. Okay, so that's interesting. I probably will work on this off stream because it's gonna take a little bit of kind of jiggery pokery to get it into working shape, but it doesn't seem like that much work. It seems like a small amount of work compared to the amount of payoff that we'd get from that. Okay, so I'm going to take a quick break. When we come back, we are going to revisit Gothos. I've forgotten everything there is to know about Gothos because last week I was launching my game and we did not have a director stream last week. But this week we do, and I gotta get my skates on and figure out I don't know. I gotta get my skates on and figure out how to finish the game, because also Sev did push a bunch of fixes for the QTVR support. We finished, that's right, end of last stream we figured out that QTVR support was mostly working, however, it was crashing a fair bit because it was what do you call it? There was a timer frame. Instead of... Let me start again. It was doing a big no-no, which is accessing OpenGL in the timer thread. You're only really meant to access graphic-y kind of things in the main thread. And because there was basically a timer thread which was just going around and checking for inputs and then calling stuff, so even after kind of adding a bunch of mutexes to our test branch, that did not fix the problem, because not only was it kind of touching state that was conflicting with the main thread, it was also touching OpenGL, which you just can't do. I mean, you know, NVIDIA sort of lets you do it, but it's definitely undefined behavior. And in certain cases, the texture code was crashing because of that. So, yeah. Anyway, we'll get back to Gothos in about 5 to 10 minutes after I take a quick break. I advise you do the same. See you in 5 to 10 minutes. we got... let me just close... I should probably close some of these more windows. Alright. Oh, and I should open up my diagram. We do have a diagram explaining where we need to go in the world of GOTHOS. Now, oh, and there's also, also I want to open up a walkthrough because there are very specific things that you need to do in order to complete the game. Okay, we're just not going to load that, that's fine. GOTHOS. Come on, that's not fair. There was a real guide. GOTHOS. Here we go. Good old mogulpower.de. Oh, please, come on. Alright, so we got to do like a very specific sequence of things. Alright. So for, before all that though, at a very basic level, debug flags, lingo strict, debug level 5, GOTHOS. Firstly, yeah, I want to check to make sure that what's it called? QTVR isn't crashing. So load game. South of panorama. So if we move forward one step, that brings us into the panorama. Oh, cool, the zoom is fixed. That's nice. That's a nice touch. Okay, and... but we still crash. Okay. And that's still because, yeah, it's running in the timer thread. Okay, well, we still got some work to do then. Actually, yeah, you know what? I don't want it to crash like as soon as we get up to a QTVR spot. So maybe we should maybe we should work on just see if we can get the QTVR stuff ready before we go ahead and mess around with GOTHOS. Did I make any changes? I sort of did. Okay, and then which source file had video QuickTime decoder? Oh no, it's update QTVR cursor. So we've got this process, we've got this event loop here, which then does things like handle mouse move. I don't quite understand. Seth says, I forgot about the thing of curses. Yeah, we're going to try and get that out of the way. Now, we have like these handlers to like handle mouse button, repeat. Okay, so this is like the so we have this, which does, okay, which kind of like puts it in the timer thread, which then process event. Okay. Sev says, in the timer handler, you need to create something like cursor to set, and then in the event loop, check to see if it's not null, and then call set cursor. Okay. So, essentially, we'd be moving, instead of having this repeat callback, we would just have something which sets the cursor in there. Because currently, like, repeat callback is... I mean, okay, now that's doing like handle mouse button though. Oh, but like, is it just because handle mouse button? I don't know. It's like, because yeah, like in handle mouse button, then there's update QTVR cursor, then there's set cursor. Like this. Should I... It feels like I should probably remove update QTVR cursor from inside here. Okay, good. Good to know. Let's go. So... So we're getting rid of that. And we'd also need to... Where are the other places that it's called? Okay, handle key. Yeah, it's also not going to be in here. Handle object key, handle pano key. Seth says, yes, you need to delay this call. Not remove it as it is, but have its side effect cursor change deferred. Okay. Yeah. That's fine. Deferred it, okay. Deferred until when? Is the question. Like we have... I mean, like, it gets called in handle mouse move. Would that... I don't know. Oh wait, no. Oh, sorry. It gets called in handle mouse move currently. Should we change it so that instead of inside handle mouse move, the process event loop should freaking do it? Okay, Seth says, in the video decoder, add another member, cursor is dirty. Right. And then there's like, where's cleanup curses called from? Oh yeah, that's okay. That's in the close handler. That's fine. Okay. So where is the, so there's like update angles, look up set cursors, clean up cursors. Really, we want it to happen like the same time we render the frame. So we got like get current, get zoom state, get quality, get transition speed. Where's the damn frame renderer? Oh, decode next frame. Okay. So decode next frame. Yeah, I see. And where does that get called exactly? Oh, okay, that just gets called by the video decoder. Okay. Alright, so yeah, we'll defer the contents of so if we were to add a couple more things. Oh my god, there's so much state. That's like an eye-watering amount of state. Okay, and there is a dirty flag. Oh, but that's just on the Pano track handler, right? Not the... which would... the QTVR cursor would be here. Yeah, Seth says, update code since inside decode next frame, replace those set cursor ID calls. Yeah, alright. That sounds like a plan. I mean, would we need to replace the set cursor ID calls? Couldn't we just like take this update QTVR cursor, call that from inside decode next frame using the deferred value that we store with with like the cursor dirty flag or whatever we're gonna call it. I don't know, I'll give it a shot. Update QTVR cursor. Okay, that's on the decoder. If we were to go... and then if we replace update QTVR cursor with cursor We are probably still going to have to add in some locks. Or else we're probably going to run into like concurrency problems between for things updating, but that shouldn't be too bad. XY. Okay, we've got like prev. Oh, okay, we've already got like something called prev mouse, which is here. That's a public field. God damn it. All right. Whatever. We'll do it this way for now. So it's like prev mouse. And then we'll go decode next frame, and then it would be basically like if decode right, okay, and now we just gotta double check what the timer thread is messing with. Oh, equals 3 says, oh sorry, Sev says prev mouse is used for increasing scroll speed gradually when you click and hold the mouse button. Okay. Equals 3 says, just a thought, wouldn't it be easier to add that state mutation to a method so you could add your locking later to it if required without modifying everywhere again? As in the like setting the mouse. Thing is, like, it's probably gonna be more than just that, which needs to have the state locked. Otherwise, yes, I would agree with you. Because at the moment, like, go so the timer thread calls this repeat callback, which can then call either handle key or handle mouse button. And that in turn, what does that touch? Okay, then it calls like handle object mouse button. So it touches things like is mouse button, prev mouse, set current row. Oh, okay. What's set current row? I'm not sure I like that. That messes with the video handler track. I don't think that's going to be thread safe somehow. Yeah, oh my word. Okay. really like, I don't like doing any of this in the timer thread. I would prefer the timer thread to maybe just give us an event and that's it. But yeah, okay, repeat. Okay, at the very top level, what we got? We've got this, which just calls decoder handle key over and over again. With a delay. And then this, which calls like handle mouse button down. How about this? How about I don't know. So like the two ways we can kind of we could do this cleanly. One is that we could still use the timer thread, but we just get it to inject an event, so that the normal event loop processes it. The second is that we could mod the event loop so that there's a latch, and that it will just keep trying to, you know, handle keys and that. I mean, yeah, so it says I would store keys in mouse and then process them in the event loop. Okay, so if I were to... So instead of like calling handle key and handle mouse button down, if we just kind of did the inverse of what we did here, for like, so process event, which is then called here. Where's the bit where we actually inject events? I suppose, yeah, the other option is we can just have decode next frame detect for these things and then pretend that it's like doing a key handling thing. That might be the cheaper the cheaper way of doing it. And then we could get rid of this altogether. Okay. Because decode next frame is a fake thing for QTVR. It just says I have next frame when it changes the rotation. Okay. But if that's the case, then oh wait, okay, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna just try it. It's probably quicker trying it than just trying to figure out in my head whether it's going to work, so I may as well try it. Decode next frame. So we're in here, we're in decode next frame. Inject fake key mouse events if button is held down. And we do this. and then at that point, I mean, if we get rid of this repeat callback mechanism, then we do not have to worry about threading. And that simplifies a lot of things. Not gonna lie. Repeat callback. So okay, and then we can get a repeat callback. Can't be as simple as that, but may as well check. Oh, okay. 60. It just occurred to me that the rotation is probably going to be way too fast because it's expecting there to be like a 30 millisecond delay or whatever, but this will at least be useful to see if it works. Or if it's sort of viable. South of Panorama. Okay, well, it rotates and it seems fine. And the mouse cursor is changing. Actually, there was multiple mouse cursors. Oh no, that's just the weird QuickTime cursors. Oh, I see, right, and that's like the indicator that we can leave. Okay, clicking doesn't seem to be working as well. Oh no. Okay, I can what was the key to get the outlines again? I've forgotten. I'm just pressing every key on the keyboard. One of them's got to be it. Oh, there we go. A, S, D, F, G, H. It was H, I think. Yeah. Okay, so that's a way out there. There's another way out here. The mouse over seems wrong. Like there's something off with the script because it's only showing this thing down here like after I move out of the zone. But nevertheless, I'd say okay, I'm gonna commit that. That seems good. It seems sound. Okay. Video. What's the name of this? Yeah, video QTO. Move input out of remove dependence fixes crashes in GOTHOS related to OpenGL state management. Accessing OpenGL state fixes, I will say, okay, good. Miss.W1 says, why would there be cursor issues in this game if the safecracker cursors work okay? Well, the issue that we were just fixing there was down to the cursor changing when you move the panorama around. And I don't know, I think it's basically undefined behavior accessing OpenGL state outside of the main thread. My NVIDIA card will let you do it, but not, I don't know, like there is still like the possibility of use after free, and there is also like quite a lot of that code is designed to be single threaded. It is not thread safe. So we were running into issues before where, because the timer thread was like acting independently of the main thread, like it would go and clop a state as it was being accessed by the main thread and then crash and stuff like that. Like it's very difficult to have I don't know, it's very difficult to do that kind of concurrency correct. So yeah, hopefully things should be a lot more stable now that there is no longer a timer thread. Hey, Pillipally73. You just caught us trying to fix this Canadian vampire game. All right. You know what? Actually, let's go back to the start now that we've sorted out the panorama problems. Okay.
Greetings, progeny. As elder of our coven, I have summoned you here to appoint you with a task of urgent matter. You are the only one I trust who could attempt such a quest. I need you to find out what is going on in GOTHOS that would cause the other vampire clans to send emissaries to the city. One rumor that has come to my attention is that a powerful artifact has been recently discovered by some mortal. Some of us elders believe it to be the lost Scrolls of the First Blood. If that is so,
That's what we need.
cannot
The
allow
scrolls of
our
the first
rivals
blood.
to gain possession of them, for in legend they contain a great power over all of our kind. You must leave for Gothos at once. But before you do, remember, choose your allies carefully, and your enemies more so, for none of our coven will be able to help unless we start a war with Gareth. Gothos is under Gareth's control. And last, beware the deceiver. Of all vampire kind, his heart is the blackest. If these are indeed the scrolls that have surfaced, the deceiver will stop at nothing to have them in his possession. Go now, my child, before the night is out.
I just love how the name of like the bad guy is just Gareth. Such an evil name. Okay, well, performance is a lot nicer than the first time we were testing this game because it is no longer spamming logs in the background. Because yeah, this game tries to play some MIDI, which is encoded in a QuickTime movie, something which I didn't know was possible before I found this game, and it can't do that. So at least now it does not try and open the file again and again and again and again, which is causing playback to be very choppy last time. But here we go. We've got our newspaper. Got a little Apple ad. Alright, and so let's walk up here. Talk to this guy.
Ah, a newcomer. Welcome to Gothos. Are you here to join this evening's hunt?
You know what? I sure am.
On with the hunt, I say. Where are the horses and those damn beagles?
That's a spirit. There's a killing moon in the sky tonight, and the prey is waiting to be slaughtered like the helpless sheep they are. Wouldn't you agree?
We'll be a little less enthusiastic, but still...
Cool.
Ruthless, a natural-born killer. You may just survive here yet. Tell me, would you like to know what's on this evening's agenda?
What are the what's on this evening's agenda? I'm gonna be a little coy.
I hate surprises.
The scrolls are said to have the ability to summon forth a great dark power for those that can unlock its secrets. Do you think one being should have all this power?
No.
It could swell one's head.
There we go.
No offense taken. It's much more amusing to have a sense of mystery rather than read the last page of a book before you finish. But I will leave you with this. Find the scrolls. They are important to our cause.
Okay. Ask your vampire ally at 13 about the scroll. Choose the appropriate latitude. He told you to find Dr. Byron and promise to meet you again later. This is very... Okay. So this is the only walkthrough that I found for Gothos, and it's basically just kind of referring to a map which is not included here in... like it just says here, click here to view the map of Gothos, but there's no map. Click here to view the map of Gothos. I wonder if I go into like web.archive.org, I wonder if this is ever working. Because I have a map, but I obviously don't know like what indexing they used for it. So doesn't really help me very much, unless it's a place where I can guess where we've already been. But that's that I'm not sure. Come on, sea monkey. No, it was never there. That's great news. Okay, fine. So get the the first one is from Dr. Byron. Okay, so that's fine. We don't need. So I know where Dr. Byron is. We can just walk to his house. So let's go over here. I'm gonna save you for later because I get this is our thirst meter on the left, and if that goes down to 0, then we lose. And you can, I don't know, replenish it with a nourishing snack, if you'll get my drift. So we are currently here at the park trail. We need to get to Creepy House. There is also a fast travel in this game. You can just hit tab and then warp to wherever you want. And in fact, I may just do that. Creepy House, please. We'll just fly into the... Oh wait, no. We gotta go to the antique dealer. Go to the park at 30. Open the yellow door. This goes to the antique shop. So where is the antique shop? The antique shop is... Street with Bollards, Merlin's Occult Shop. Psychic Cafe, street in front of club. Ghost with cliche song. Where are the antiques? It can't be up here. Parking lot, security guard. Bain International is the name of the warehouse, but where is there's an antique dealer. Road, marquee, security shot. Crap. It just occurred to me, like, every moment that I'm waiting around is a moment that my health is going down. So, let's say 1. This is the back door to Antique Brooker. Outside club. Where's the antique shop? Apple ad. Another ad. Yet more cars. Vampire only has like... Okay. Global Antiquity Brokers. So it's down here. Oh, equals 03 found a map. Does it have numbers? It's got numbers. Okay, this might be the one that was used for the walkthrough. That's okay. That's a game changer. We can confirm. Okay, so we're meant to ask our vampire ally at 13 about the scroll. Where's 13? 13. Weird numbering. Oh, okay. No, that was yeah, fine. That was the thing at the beginning. Until he told you to find Dr. Byron and ask you to meet you later. Go to the park at 30. 30... Okay, 30 is down here. Okay, that might explain why I couldn't find it the last time. Alright, so... Let's... go to here. Oh, I see. Okay, so this panorama scene has a door which allows you to get into the antique shop, apparently. Go to the park, open the yellow door. This is the back door to the antique broker at 31, which is there. Okay, so we need to be facing... Ah, crap. No. I don't want to talk to you just yet. Yellow door. Yellow door. Here we go. Alright, this is new. We have not been in here yet. I did not know that this is how you get into the back of the antique broker. We're gonna say... Oh my god, no, don't go to the map screen. We'll save as 2. Antique back room. Okay. Bain International Money Transfer. Installment needed before further action can be taken to obtain item in question. High risk factor in mid-transit attempt. Will wait for processing through customs and dockyard. Require extra money for proper incentive in order to motivate inside connection. Please advance funds to Cayman account B. Package obtained, sent for pickup. Oh, then Professor Byron Smythe. As stressed before, I'm not interested in selling the scrolls. Please withhold your childish attempts at intimidation since you know that letter I'm talking about, sir. They are wasted efforts on your part. If your client seeks to possess the artifact that badly, he can bloody well find his own. Okay. So that's a clue that this antique guy has been trying to hit up the professor who lives in the old house about the vampire scrolls that we're looking for. Is there anything else in this back room that we should know about? What if we go through here? Okay, that takes us back to the street. Ah, and then we're in here. I don't think we should talk to this guy yet, because as soon as you talk to him, he then locks the shop. Because if you don't know what you need. Okay, so I'm going to just load another game. Open this up. Professor Byron, we learn about this. Bain International, learn about this. Bain International, learn about this. Okay. And then let's go to his house. Oh wait, I can't go to his house because I'm not outside. Leave. May as well talk to you.
Interesting evening, isn't it?
It just got more interesting.
I'm glad you're enjoying it, because things are about to become a lot more interesting before the night's out.
You know what? Let's just be really eager.
What the hell is going on here in Loonsville?
You are a confident one, aren't you? As long as that doesn't turn into arrogance, you may survive the final conflict.
Never let them see you scared.
It is dangerous to have this conversation in the open. Meet me at the Strand Hotel, room 13.
Okay, cool. So we've befriended the other vampire lady. Oh, okay. Let's save. 3. Made friend. Okay, now we can go to this guy's house.
Who the bloody hell are you? What do you want?
I'm not sure.
I want some answers now, before I empty this chamber into your sorry ass. Are you another of Mr. Bain's employees, trying to persuade me to part with my find?
We're gonna say no.
I do not know the one you call Bain.
Even without my glasses, I can still see well enough to put a bullet in the likes of you. Now, when I give the word, put your hands where I can see them. Slowly. Now, do as I say.
Let's just be happy.
For now. because I'm a nice girl.
A little on the gothic side, aren't we? God. You're one of them, aren't you? I should have realized it as soon as you appeared. Oh, it's remarkable. I can't believe it. Can I speak to you, please?
You know what?
Sure, I'll give you a topic. Death. Is it the end of the road?
Your features are cold and hard, and your eyes seem to peer into the essence of my soul. Fascinating. I'm drawn by your strange beauty and yet terrified in your presence. I guess I should have peed in my pants or had a heart attack by now if it wasn't for my last-ditch scientific curiosity. Can we talk?
You know what? We absolutely can.
Remember, it's curiosity that killed the cat.
This is the greatest day of my life. Or perhaps of what's left of it. May I be so bold as to ask whether you intend to kill me?
Well, I am kind of thirsty. I mean, okay. Talk with a kind attitude number 4 until he asks you to cooperate with him and find in the scrolls. Accept his offer with a kind attitude. And then, you know what, we're just gonna...
The thought has crossed my mind several times.
Oh, that's a relief. Thank you. So, how can I help you?
I want your find.
Oh, good. I think I'd better sit down then. And won't you make yourself comfortable, too?
Love to. How do I... Let's just...
You the man.
When did you become what you are? Is it true that your kind is immortal?
Yeah, you know what?
Immortality depends on how long mortals live on this earth, does it not?
In most ancient cultures, you are portrayed as evil, harbingers of death. Do you see yourselves as evil?
No, but smarter than the average bear.
I see. You're not the merciless demons of the night that legend would have it. You're simply doing what you must to survive, correct?
Yes, and humanity condemns us for it.
I guess that's enough of the philosophizing. You're here for the scrolls, aren't you?
Pretty much.
Of course.
The scrolls were discovered during the excavation of a monastery in France, but they were written in hieroglyphics similar to the ancient Egyptian. I've only been able to decipher a small portion.
Maybe.
One alone, a secret does not make.
I wish I could tell you more, but I need the missing scrolls to unlock their secrets.
Oh, right. This guy can help us unlock the secrets. Yes, yes, let's...
I want your find.
Perhaps we can help each other. If you can retrieve the scrolls and bring them to me, I can finish translating them. Would that be acceptable to you?
Yeah, sounds pretty good.
I don't usually take on partners.
Just say yes, come on.
I have to leave you. There's a car downstairs come to take me to a dinner honoring a colleague of mine. Take a look around at your leisure. You may find something here to help you in your search.
Okay, so we basically we've got to steal it from him. So if I go in here, where was the bookshelf? The bookshelf is here. Okay, and then one of the books is Witchcraft, Legend of Dracula, The Key to Greater Knowledge. Okay, so this book has an interesting rendering glitch, which I should probably check at some point. So we'll say 4 bookshelf glitch. Okay, key to greater knowledge. Oops. Okay, couple of glitches. Okay. Then, there we go, got a key. So then, at which point we can then... Oh yeah, we can take these blueprints. And we can go into here and look behind this portrait. And steal the scroll. Okay, and there was also a bottle of wine. Can I take the bottle of wine? Oh yeah, and there was something in the... there was this note... Oh yeah, the blackmail note in the fireplace. Yeah, I've got to take that. I'll just be having that. Mike Speedy Adventure says, would not want that sad face on my wall. Yeah, it looks kind of... It's a very odd choice for kind of like a mantle portrait. Anyhow, that's one scroll. One scroll done. Then the second scroll we got to get from... Okay, so an email from the laptop in Anti-Brooker, a letter in the Bain International warehouse at 11, and a bum in the alley hold the vital information to get it. Read the email on the laptop about the package. Yep, so we've done that. Oh crap, there's like a receipt in the drawer that we also got to get. That's fine, we can do that. Where are we? Okay, so we just got to go south a whole bunch. South. 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 Okay, it is actually better for your health to not use fast travel, so I should be using that. Whoa, crap!
What are you looking at? You got a problem or something?
I do have a problem.
I must confess, I have a tattoo fetish.
What, do you got a light then?
I don't have a light, but I want to save this interaction for like when I do have a light. Because I'm pretty sure that once you kind of... Actually, you know what? Let's just experiment. Oh, okay. Well, she murdered us. But to be fair, it was in self-defense, so I guess it wasn't murder. I did not save, regretfully. Samantha says, I guess you have to get used to... Oh, like, you have to get used to the talking interface, where you can pick between 1 and 5 choices. Equals3 says, yeah, I guess so, but it could get frustrating. I mean, nice idea, but you aren't entirely sure what you're going to get. Like, there was another game, I think, by the same company. Was it called Mode? Which uses the same weird interface. Like, where's GOTHOS? Really? GOTHOS is not here in the Moby Games GOTHOS. Okay, it's there. It just doesn't, for whatever reason, show up. And that was by MindMeld Multimedia apparently made one game. Microform International made... Oh, okay. There was another game which also used a similar kind of spectrum interface for saying how happy, you know, or angry you are when interacting with someone. I thought it might have been the same company. Apparently not. Apparently it's a different group. So okay, let's load up this glitch, get the pick up this key. Oh, I didn't even... Yeah, okay. We got to get all the stuff again. Okay. Open this. Nick the scroll. Go back. Take the wine. And the blueprints. Scroll one done. So, we need to go west. Then south. Then south again. Then south. A little bit more south. Then slightly to the south. Then south one more time. Then I believe... Yes. And south. Oh, wait, but then that kind of wastes that interaction now, doesn't it? So if I were to go northwest... Oh, no. Lady's still there. Okay. So we can come back. Okay, now we want to go north. North. Which takes us to QTVR land. And then we can go through this back door here. And steal this invoice. Bain International Shipping. Packages to France to be handed over to bearer of this document under prepaid agreement. Transaction 311098. Personal pickup at GOTHOS City, Warehouse 26. By appointed agent bearing this document. Yes, please. Okay, well that's mine now. Oh, and I just revealed that I've been snooping around his office. That's okay. We can leave out that way. Oh, okay. Then we can talk to the manager of the broker and show him the scroll or the note about the scroll, and then he'll admit that it's in his warehouse. Okay, we can do that. So, go into here.
May I help you?
You sure can.
I hope so.
Perhaps there's something in particular you're looking for. Maybe you have some information on the subject you could show me.
Apparently you can show the blackmail note too, but I didn't pick up the blackmail note. It was in the fireplace. Oh, whatever. We can show the scroll.
I can't use that here.
What?
I can't use that here. I can't use that here. I can't use that here. I can't use that here.
That's frustrating. Talk to the manager, show him the scroll or the note about the scroll from Dr. Byron's house. He admits He has one of his collection. Do we have to talk again?
Some, but it appears more in riddles.
Could I please see it then?
Ah, here we go. Okay. All right, you got your hand out.
Yes, interesting. We may have something like this in our inventory, but I'm afraid it's rather quite expensive. It costs more than you could ever make in a lifetime, or past lifetime. Sorry.
What is this accent?
I'm afraid I must ask you to leave now. We're in the process of closing. Good night.
Oh well. Okay, and then we get booted out into the street. So now we can. All right, I better save here, and I better also get a snack. Booted out of broker. So we need to go to the warehouse, which is quite far away. Because yeah, the warehouse is all the way in the top right hand corner of the map. I'm sure that we're going to get taxed a lot. We're going to get a lot of blood lost if we fast travel there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just retrace our steps back to to Friendly Lady over here, and then we can refill our blood and probably get some items as well. So let's do that. Although I should probably, because yeah, like the previous save, we came across a mime, which I thought was just kind of a convenient blood bag, but no, the mime is a load-bearing part of the story. You can't complete the game if you if you drink the mime's blood. So you can get some money to pay by killing the robber near Dr. Byron's house at 37. He got 10 credits and a match. Okay, so let's follow the walkthrough's advice and kill the robber at 37. So where is 37? Oh, okay. There's like a... It's over there. Fine. Cancel. So if we go north, 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 north. Okay, and then we've got the choice of east and south. Did I write down where the the bullies were here? Oh no, that was the bullies, not the robbers. Where were the robbers? Oh, I've got two dinguses written down here. That might be it. Oh yeah, 7 is robber. 37 is burglar. But how do we get to the burglar? Like, there's no way off that screen. Well, apparently there is. Apparently there is a hotspot which allows us to go. So there's like north, south. Oh, there is an east. It's not when you move your mouse here. It's only if you move your mouse to the right of that. Okay.
Give me your money. What? You're still here?
There we go. Have a little raspberry jam for your trouble. And what you got? You've got money. I'll be taking that. You've got a matchbook for the Screaming Cathedral Club. Okay, cool. So now let's go find that lady who wanted a light and help her out. So let's go south, 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 east. Oh no, south.
What are you looking at? Got a problem or something?
Too many to discuss in one evening.
Well, do you got a light then?
We sure do.
Thanks.
Oh, we just did a good deed. Well, we did a good deed, but we lost the matchbook. We may actually need the matchbook. I better check. Okay, no, we don't need. It doesn't look like we need the matchbook anywhere. Oh well. Fine. Anyway, we're full of goodwill now, so let's just navigate as quickly as we can out of here. So east, northwest, oh sorry, east. There should be a north path here somewhere. North. Okay, then we get to here. Which is, okay, that's the north exit. Now we're just going to go east a whole bunch of times. South? Come on, where's east? There is an east exit. There must be an east exit. So if I go north again... Okay, then we get to the gallery, which we're not ready to go to yet. So south... If I just try and jump to here... Okay, that used up a lot of blood just to hop that one square. East. East. Okay, now we're going to CD2. East. East. North. North.
Listen to Jonas.
Ah, Jonas.
Be warned. There is evil among us.
Don't have time to listen to you, Jonas.
You, Jonas has words for you. Lend an ear, as the time is now upon.
Fine. Alright. Let's get this over with.
Listen to me. The hour of darkness approaches, as the false one is set to rain hell's fire and sulphurous brimstone down upon us. The world has lost its way, and we are doomed. Doomed! God left us to the fate that is upon us. Hear the tale now, child, so thou wilt know why thee will perish.
Okay, please.
I do believe you're slightly misinformed.
Ignore me not. For the false one is here, in Gothos as I speak, spinning his web of deception, feeding on our flesh, our blood. Join me, child. The deceiver must be stopped.
Okay, so you're here. 22. Okay. What can I do with the scrolls? You can either give it to Dr. Byron in his house, Gareth, or the Freak Man. If you do that, you'll be destroyed because they are the deceivers. But if you... Oh, I see. Okay. I see. Right. Okay. So... Okay. That kind of spoiled the end of the game. But apparently, all 3 of the potential places you can give the scrolls to will kill you. So we'll have to try that out. But anyway, I'm not wasting any more time on you because you're not... You're not useful. Okay. So we need to go all the way to Bane International.
Everything is useless. I wouldn't do that to the mouse.
Oh, okay. Here's the hotel where our friend is staying at. Let's just pop in and say hi.
You've arrived. Good. Let us continue our previous discussion.
Let's pick up where we left off, shall we?
Good. Now listen. Our kind have been arriving in troves to Gothos. There is a prophecy from the beginning of the First Blood that is close to being fulfilled. None but the brethren themselves know its true nature. Some of the covens are trying to stop it. Others are trying to do everything in their power to carry it out. I, for one, am trying to prevent the latter from happening. Will you join our side?
Sure.
How can I resist?
I was hoping you would join us. Since you are unfamiliar in Gothos, the other vampires will not act towards you until they can figure out your motives. You must use your anonymity to our advantage. I need you to see one of my coven in the catacombs by the river. He has something of great value and is in danger. Go to him. I can risk to see you no more.
But we're just getting started. Oh, fine. Alright. Well, that's the key to getting scroll 3. So we'll worry about that in a little while. But now we've gone to the hotel. We just need to go east 3 times. East. East. East.
Who's there?
Jesus. Don't go sneaking up on a guy like that. It's an unhealthy habit to have around here. So, can I help you with something?
Absolutely yes.
For your sake, I sincerely hope so.
Well, I don't deal with anybody unless they have the proper documentation. Do you have any?
I sure do, because I stole it.
I can't use that here.
Oh, okay, we gotta continue talking.
All I have is my flying license.
So, let's see it.
There we go, okay.
Okay. This checks out. I've got Mr. Laurie's order in the back. Now you tell him, next time he sends me a shipment this hot, it's gonna cost him double.
What the hell? Sebastian! Sebastian! That son of a bitch! That son of a bitch! I'll kill him! I'll kill him!
Okay. Robert, adios amigo, by the time you get this note, I'll be gone with the scrolls. Please understand, my friend, this is nothing personal, but strictly business. I've been offered quite a handsome sum for the scrolls, a sum I found hard to refuse. Sorry to cut you out, old friend, but there is no honor among thieves. Remember, you taught me that. Well, that's good news. I guess we gotta go find and destroy Sebastian. What's that? You're not gonna give me anything? Okay, so damn, Sebastian's run away with the package. Okay. So we've nicked a bottle of wine, which we can then give to Sebastian. Let's try that. So we gotta go find the homeless man. Gonna so there's 2 dinguses, hotels, sirens. Okay, bring this to the guy and he'll tell you about the mysterious dark angel in the church at number 6. Okay, I know where the... Oh, okay, right. Okay, so at 10. So 10 is just to this... Okay, so we gotta go west 3 times and then south once. So west... West... West, and then south. Is that right?
Danny boy, the pipes are calling. Excuse me. You think that you could find it in your heart to help out a fellow Gothonian who's down on his luck?
You know what? Yes.
Perhaps you'll return the favor sometime.
Coins would be fine, but I could really use a wee nip of courage or a taste of the grape, and maybe friendly conversation to brighten up a lonely old man's evening.
This is the most Canadian Irish accent I've ever heard in my life. It's great. I love it.
Let's wrap.
Thank you kindly. Now, if you just hand over the wares, I would return the fare with a tale or 2.
Yeah, right. Fine. You're gonna have a tail.
Ah, that's much better. Now, just give me a moment while I wet my whistle, and then I'll spin you a yarn that'll make the hair stand up on the back of your neck.
That would be a trick.
Friend, I swear to you, I saw the dark angel himself swoop down from the sky and lay his wrath upon some poor soul late last night down by the old church.
is mildly interesting.
Last night in the shadows, as I lay behind these crates, I caught a glimpse, clear as day, of a ghost child, wailing like a banshee.
A ghost child.
I'll keep an ear out for her.
Something evil is afoot, and I have no plans is to stay on the streets tonight, and I advise you to do the same. Thanks for the spirits. Take care, and may God be with you.
Okay. Thanks for the information. Let's... Okay, now we gotta go to the church. And the church is... where is the church? Bain International Hotel. Okay, the church is just to the west. So we go 1 to the west and then up north 2. Yeah, Equals 3 says, I feel like halfway through that he just abandoned trying to sound Irish. Yeah, like... I don't know, maybe it just phases out when he gets scared. Just... doesn't... You know, the old country doesn't, isn't as prominent. I don't know. Let's go north. And here we go. Creepy church. Oh, I should save. 8. Dark Angel after warehouse. Choose.
Oh God, please, Lord, forgive me. I had no idea what I was doing. I just wanted to make some money and help out my family back home. My little sister, she's so little, you know what I'm saying? I just want to get out of this stupid country. I had no idea what I was doing. Oh, Lord, please forgive. I am a sinner. I know I am a sinner. Please, just save me.
What is this? What is this accent? I'll be taking that.
Please don't kill me. Oh, take this. I want nothing more to do with this. Just take this out of my life, please. These evil spirits, they keep attacking. Oh, Lord, please forgive me. Take this, please.
I already have. I think. Yes, I've got 2 now. Well, I'm sure there's a story behind that, but I don't know what it is. Okay, and then... Okay, now we can get scroll number 3 from the catacombs. So, south... west? Okay, and then we can go south again. Oh yeah, and I've got $10 dues now. So if I go here, we should be able to...
Hey, sugar. You interested in some company?
Shake for me, baby.
Okay, honey. Why don't we go over to my private office and discuss some business?
Maybe we could barter. What's your life worth to you?
Red flag. Absolutely a red flag.
Far. Okay, sugar. Before we close this deal, show me some money.
Okay.
I can't use that here. You take Visa?
You pay in advance before you get down these pants.
I can't use that here.
I want to pay.
Don't be so pushy. I'm looking for it.
The money?
Okay, there you go. Hand is now out.
I can't use that here.
Why can't I give you... Like, it's money.
Use that here.
Did they just not program this into the game? Did they just assume that this being the first person you come across, that the interaction is just always doomed to fail? So, square number 3. Okay. So you can kill the sex worker for money and several interesting things. As for the drug dealer, if you want to get high on dope, pay 10 credits for some dope. You'll be high. Just keep on walking to the north and you'll get up in a real world. Okay, so... Alright, so... Okay. So this lady is not a load-bearing part of the story. You can just do it to recharge your, or to get money and to recharge your drink meter. So we'll save that for now. We want to go to the catacombs, which are here. That's right.
Hold. Are you friend of the deceiver?
If I had friends like him, I wouldn't need enemies.
Then, are you his foe?
No. You can trust me.
That's so untrustworthy.
I was crossed by the ones I trusted. They laid ambush on me as I was returning from my task. I have something of great importance to help the fight against the deceiver. Will you help me?
Absolutely.
I am your servant.
Okay, now don't click out of the screen because then you lose the game.
Take this. Keep it from the deceiver and his minions.
Not his minions.
Trust no.
Well, sorry, Keanu. You had a good innings. Got smoke machine to death. I'll just be taking that scroll. So now there's 3 scrolls. And then 4th scroll is okay, we gotta find the ghost. So we'll leave the catacombs. We gotta go to the ghost in a whole bunch of different places. So one place is to the north. I said to the north. We go to the north one more time. There we go.
I am forbid to tell the secrets of my prison house. I could tell a tale unfold, the lightest words that would harrow up my soul.
Oh right, okay. We gotta do a lot of walking. So let's go south, south, south. No, not that far south. South again. South. South. We need to get to Ghost with Cliché's song. So I think that's to the west. There we go. Where's the last one is in the top right hand of the freaking map, isn't it? I should have gone. Okay. I should have done it when it was near Bain International, but it's too late for that now. Okay, that's fine. We can book it east. North? North.
I wonder if he's gonna be there. Well,
Okay. So these three, like the mean girls, I want to see if there's like a plot related reason for them. Yeah, group of teenagers. Okay. They don't appear to be load bearing part of the story, so we can just
it's not gonna be a line. Can we help you with something?
Perhaps the four of us, could get together?
Yeah, you wish.
You mock me?
Look, back off. Come on, girls, let's go before the lineup starts.
Okay, well, I probably should keep them around because I might need a snack later. Might need to refill the old blood bag later. Okay. Oh, freaking hell. Okay. I didn't save, did I? That's good. That's great. Okay, well, where are we currently? We're here. Okay, so we can go west. Okay.
Ring around the roses, a pocket full of posies. Hush, hush, we all fall down.
Okay. Then we go back east to get in front of the club. Then we can go north a bunch of times. East. 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 North. Okay.
This guy came at me, right? He comes after me and I threw him down, right? Yeah. I started punching him, man, punching him. Someone's coming.
Okay, well, this is what I came to see.
What once was will come to be. The four together will be the key. From the circle, at the toll of 3 bells, the fallen angel will return from hell.
Okay, and that's right. And then she drops a crucifix, which we need. Again, don't click on the crucifix because then you'll get sent to the other screen. You gotta wait till wait till the animation is finished. Alright, good. Okay, you have to talk with this female spirit in 3 different places to understand the complete story. Find her at 4, and then at 8 she'll give you a crucifix. Sometime after this you'll meet your vampire ally. He'll help you in this case if you tell him that you trust him. He told you not to believe anyone except the witch and someone who doesn't speak. Okay, that's a... So we need to meet up with Smug Guy again.
Excuse me. Excuse me. My friend and I were wondering if you could help us out a little bit.
Yeah, help us out a little.
Help us out.
I'm not sure I'm the one that can help you.
I don't think you understand the situation here. So let me introduce you to another friend of mine.
Come on, Papa Cap and the Freak. Papa Cap and the Freak.
Wow, bloodthirsty little guy.
What a small one you have.
That's a nasty attitude you've got there. Well, let me tell you something. My little friend in my hand here has a very bad temper, and the last thing you want to do in this world is upset him.
Take some Pepso.
Freak's laughing at you.
My friend here says you think this is funny. Do you honestly think I'm joking?
If you were joking, I'd be laughing.
Yeah, but if I was joking, I would say something like, 3 peanuts were walking through Central Park, and one of them was assaulted. How's that?
I don't get it.
Okay, completely flat.
Could you tell me when to laugh?
One thing that really pisses me off is someone with no sense of humor. Good night.
No. Well, I'll just be taking that to pocket change, and this cool watch, and that money, and this other money, and we're done. Okay, nothing left. Nothing left on the body. Okay, and we've got full health again, so we'll say... So, we are currently here, we need to go south 1, then we need to go west a whole bunch of times. Then we go north and see the ghost one final time.
I am forbid to tell the secrets of my prison house. I could tell a tale unfold, the lightest words that would harrow up my soul.
Well, that was confusing. Find her at 4 between 39:40 and 19, and at 8. Was there another place that I wasn't paying attention? It's 39 and 40. Okay, right. And 18. Oh, 18 is at the hotel. Do we have to go to the hotel? I mean, we can. Okay, well, that didn't seem to do very much. Sometime after this, you'll meet your vampire ally. He'll help you on this case if you tell him that you trust him. Maybe we gotta go back to the lookout to do that. No, I don't want to talk to you. Okay. So let's go to the mime. Keep on talking to the juggler until she asks for some money. Put the toy inside a tin cup. In return, she'll give you a parchment. Take it. Okay, fine. We'll try that. East. So where is the mime? The mime is... Oh, all the way over there. Okay. East. 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 South. East. Where's south? Oh, there's south. Okay. South again. Oh.
Right there by that X there. That's not an X.
We'll leave you for now. Okay, this is another panorama. We need to go east. West. Okay, that's west. So by extension, this must be east. East. There we go. Got the mime.
Okay, let's get this over with.
Do you think they got a professional mime in for this role?
You're cramping?
I didn't even know you could talk to the mime. I just assumed...
You're fishing. You're a bus?
Okay, well... You know what? Have some money. Got the fangs. That's interesting that the mime is a vampire, because we were able to drain the mime's blood, and it didn't look like she was a vampire then in the other timeline. Place a symbol upon the stone in the house that lie the bones. Okay, and we've got a psi delta. Okay. Okay, good. We didn't need to find the smug guy again to have that encounter, which I'm glad. So west. Now we're gonna find a way to go north.
Where are we? All right there by that X there.
West. 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 North. North. Okay. We should just be able to go north a bunch of times. North. West. North. West. East. South. West. Ooh, we couldn't go into here last time. Or maybe we could, but it just didn't really help us very much. Okay. There we go. That's scroll number 4. Samantha said, I get lost without the map. Yeah, it was... The view rotates like randomly between screens. So without the map, you know, you will get lost very quickly just by clicking and expecting places to be lined up spatially, because they won't. You'll just one moment you'll be facing north, other times you'll be facing east. It's very disorienting. So I'm not even looking at the screen at this point. I'm just looking at the compass rose on the right. Okay. There we go. We've got 4 scrolls. But now that we've got 4 scrolls, we can lose the game. So what if we were to go back to the old Codger's house and lose the game that way? That sounds like a good idea. So let's go to this guy's house. Flying through the window.
Have you returned with the scrolls?
Guess what I have? They're smaller than a bread box, and they rhyme with trolls.
Excellent. Please, if you'll give them to me, I'll be able to decipher them.
Yeah, alright. Here we go.
Excellent. Fantastic. Please. I must go to work on these right away. Come back in a while, and I'll have all the answers.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess we have to wait a little bit before we lose. That's annoying. I was kind of hoping it'd be more instant.
What's up, you freak? You going to a Halloween party or something?
Oh no, Canadian street toughs.
It's been a very long time since I've been invited to a party.
Whoa. Ugly's got an attitude. And that's a nasty disposition to have, especially around us. Yeah.
My bite is far worse than my bark.
just great. You just made my friends very upset. Now why'd you have to go and do a stupid thing like that? Can't we all just get along?
Let me bring you all home to meet Mom.
I'll tell you what. You give us your jacket, and we just might decide not to kick your head in.
You want a part of me? Come and get it.
This is gonna hurt you a lot more than it's gonna hurt us. Don't kill me. Please don't kill me. We were just joking around. Please don't kill me. Please. Don't kill me.
Let's just say.
Don't kill me. Please.
Oh, Crushing Cynic says, it's not bad acting. Canadian muggers are actually just like that. Wow, this game is educational too. Okay, well, how do we? Okay, just fast travel here. I wanna die. I want the game to end. Ah, that's frustrating. Okay, well. Can't be bothered. Alright, sorry, we're foregoing the death. Let's go. So, scroll 4. There's the Screaming Cathedral Club. Okay, the catacombs. You must find all the information about killing a vampire first. You go straight to the catacomb and enter the inner chamber. You'll be killed without enough time to defend yourself. So we got to. Oh, this guy. We got to go to the. All right, fine. So, all right. So now we got to go sweet talk the woman in the art gallery in order to get the invitation. I understand. Okay. So, where is the art gallery? The art gallery is all the way down here near the... Oh, it's near the mime. I should have gone when I had the mime. The speedrun... Routing the speedrun for this game would be interesting.
Welcome to the Museum of GOTHOS. The museum is closed right now, except for the medieval exhibition right down the hall.
Okay. Come on.
We just received this new acquisition from Eastern Europe. Are you interested in mythology?
I freaking love mythology.
There's much to be learned from the gods that once ruled the earth.
It is quite something, isn't it? Each artifact is accompanied by a fantastic tale. But I must admit, I do find most of them quite amusing.
Thor is my fave.
This tapestry tells of a spirit that is dead, but lives amongst us and feeds off the living.
Completely flat.
You sure that's not just mud?
Yes, well, I'm a little leery myself about hysterical Romanians who hang garlic around their necks so they could ward off you-know-who. You know, I really like this conversation we're having. Would you care to meet me at the Black Cat Cafe in, let's say, an hour?
Hell yes.
We have much to soul search about.
Excellent. I was hoping you'd say yes. Well, I'll meet you in an hour.
Okay, now we... So the cafe is all the way over there, so we should... Okay, west, west, west. Let's see if we can get out of here. West. West. South. South. Okay, and then we're at the marquee. Then we got southwest. Yeah, we want to go southwest. Okay, then there's Zandora's Psychic Cafe, but we want to go to the Black Cat Cafe, which I think is down here. Yes, okay. I remembered correctly. North. Black Cat Cafe.
Hey, great, you made it. So how's your evening going so far?
Pretty good. I got all 4 scrolls.
Its prospects have just improved dramatically.
Good, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I hope it's because of the company.
Oh yeah, I can see us forming a merger.
You know, flattery will get you everywhere.
Lie a little, lay a little?
Well, let's not get carried away. The night's still young and we hardly know each other, right?
Also, your hair is very different than from like 5 minutes ago in the museum. What's the deal with that?
It's just I'm so lonely.
Then again, there is something vaguely familiar about you.
Cool.
It's almost like you walked out of something from the museum exhibit. Anyway, speaking of exhibits, what did you think of mine?
I'm a bit of an exhibitionist myself.
I'm very proud of it. The coordination it took to acquire
Just
some of
listen.
those artifacts would have been almost
Just hear what you
impossible
want to hear.
if it wasn't for some contacts of mine.
Contacts of yours.
Could you be a little more specific?
This dealer I met here in Gothos, Mr. Lorre, is incredible. He managed to secure several extremely rare pieces for the museum. I don't know how he does it, but he does.
It's by stealing. He does it by stealing.
Remember, it's curiosity that killed the cat.
Listen, my parents are arriving in town and I have to go pick them up at the airport. They're so hopeless. I'm afraid if I miss them, they'll go wandering around in the city and I'll never find them.
Oh, that'll be terrible. We haven't eaten the parents yet.
Everybody's in such a rush these days, like the world's ending.
They're from a small town. Never been to Gothos before. You know, typical tourist types. Bad clothes, camera and all. Oh, here. Why don't you use this? I can't go, but it's a show you might find interesting. The artist actually reminds me of you a little bit.
Oh, really?
Well,
The artist is like
I
a
gotta
jerk.
run, so if you have a chance, why don't you come by the museum next week?
I'll be taking that. Okay, good. I gotta save because we're running out of energy. 13 invite. Equals 03 says, I feel like for most of the interaction they were both having separate conversations. Yeah, it really felt like one of the more disconnected ones where we were just like, you know, making saucy innuendo and she was acting. Yeah, I don't know what conversation our friend was listening to, but it seemed to be quite different. Quite businesslike. Yeah, alright. So we've... where do we need to go now? We need to go to the gallery. The gallery is... okay, south and... actually, where are we? We're at the top. Okay, so we can go east and then south. East... east... south... south. Really? They're back? Oh wait, in this timeline I didn't kill them. So that's...
Good evening. Do you have an invitation for tonight?
Yep.
But of course. I'll have to see it then. This is by invitation only. Thank you very much. Excellent. Please go on in.
Okay, so we'll say 14 jerk face. Okay, what do I need? Okay. Talk to the guy with a friendly attitude. When she has to show the invitation, do it. Enter the gallery. You'll meet an artist inside. Talk with him with angry attitude until he asks you to be the object of his next exhibition. Okay. So we just gotta be an asshole. Okay, I can do that.
It's one of my best pieces. Do you like it? Sort of a dark Zen thing. What some people would call sick and twisted, I find fascinating. Look at these people around here looking at these paintings. They either tell a stupid joke, squirm, and then glance away. I think it's these people who are afraid to get in touch with their dark side. Do you agree?
They are weak and scared of their own shadows.
Touched a wrong nerve, have I?
Zen is so passé.
Then why don't you leave? Or maybe you enjoy confrontation.
I'm not looking for any trouble here.
Such raw, negative energy. Perhaps you'd like to be a future subject of mine.
There we go. Okay, so be an asshole until we ask you to be the object of discussion. Then we got to kind of like thread the needle. So we'll say,
when I quit my night job.
Pardon me, but I must get on to a pressing engagement.
oh, okay, that didn't work. So we just got to be more of an asshole. Okay. What are we doing wrong?
Sort of a dark Zen thing. What some people would call sick and twisted, I find fascinating. Look at these people around here looking at these paintings. They either tell a stupid joke, squirm, and then glance away. I think it's these people who are afraid to get in touch with their dark side. Do you agree?
So what if I go...
I'd believe our better halves are drawn to the dark side.
Darkness that affects us. The real meaning of fear. It motivates all our actions. I'm not asking you to agree, but do you understand?
That's easy for you to say.
Being abrasive is the only way to cut through superficial surfaces, tearing away at its skin until we draw blood. Do you draw blood?
Completely flat.
Got any Prozac?
Pardon me, but I must get on to a pressing
Oh, God. Alright. Load. What am I doing wrong?
Sort of a dark Zen thing.
Talk with him in the angry attitude until he asks you to be the object of
I
his
find fascinating.
next
Look
exhibit.
at these people around here looking at these paintings. They either tell a stupid joke, squirm, and then glance away. I think it's these people who are afraid to get in touch with their dark side. Do you agree?
They are weak and scared of their own shadows.
Touched a wrong nerve, have I?
Zen is so passé.
Then why don't you leave? Or maybe you enjoy confrontation.
No, I don't enjoy this.
I'm not looking for any trouble here.
Such raw, negative energy. Perhaps you'd like to be a future subject of mine.
Let's go 15, jerk face, raw subject.
In your dreams.
I'm sure I'll see you around, now that I have your scent.
Okay, that was a different brush off. So I go...
Such raw, negative energy. Perhaps you'd like to be a future subject of mine.
Perhaps you'd like to be a subject of mine.
I'm sure I'll see you around.
Go away.
Such raw, negative energy. Perhaps you'd like to be a future subject of mine.
I would be honored.
Pardon me, but I must get on to a pressing engagement.
Okay, well that goes...
Such raw, negative energy. Perhaps you'd like to be a future subject of mine.
Subject? It sounds so submissive.
Sorry, I only asked once. Goodbye.
Okay. So I guess it must be
Such
like number
raw,
4.
negative energy. Perhaps you'd like to be a future subject of mine.
When I quit my night job.
Pardon me, but I must get on to a pressing engagement.
Okay. Talk with him in angry attitude. He has to be the subject of his next position. Choose his attitude for the conversation. 4, 2, 3, 2, 3. But we did that. One. Yeah, okay. I see. Talk with him in angry attitude. He has to be the object of his next expedition. Choose this attitude for the conversation. 4, 2, 3, 2, 3. But like as soon as we did 4, then he bounced. What should I do with the scrolls? You can either go to Dr. Byron at his house, Gareth at the House of Pain, or the Freak Man at 22. If you do that, you'll be destroyed. But if you bring the scrolls to the catacomb and face the ceremony, you'll be the hero of the day. Oh my god, there's a sliding puzzle. The, you know, the final boss of vampirism. Oh, okay. Let's... How about if I go back to here? Let me take this. So we've got the invitation. We can go to the other cafe.
Oh, a customer. So, what can I do for you today? Cappuccino, perhaps, or maybe you'd like to have your fortune told? We got a great special today. For every purchase that you do, you get a free psychic energy reading. You interested?
Knock yourself out.
Good call. So that'll be one tall, non-fat decaf cappuccino.
Good
right?
call.
Okay, that'll be 1 credit. Okay, so you're the tall, non-fat decaf cappuccino, right? And I know you're just doing this for the complimentary psychic energy reading. It's gonna be great. I know you'll love it. So why don't we go over to my table and we can proceed. Okay, so here's how it works, all right? Now you just go and put an object right over here, all right? Just put that in my hand, and I'm gonna read the cosmic energies that are just emitting off of this thing, all right? And I'll tell you all about it. So go ahead, just right here.
Okay. Have this crucifix.
With this cross, the false one will fall. Let the Lord above have mercy on us all.
Oh, man. I gotta switch to decaf.
Alright, well, that's something. Can I have my... Okay, I already have my crucifix back. Let's go... Let's bounce. Let's go talk to Merlin. Assuming that I can... Where are we? Okay, we've got to go north a few times. Mike Speedy Adventure says, as if they didn't have enough echo in their recordings already. Yeah. Glakov says, wish.com Fran Drescher, yeah, there is a... It is kind of off-putting that you just kind of expect a mention of Mr. Sheffield to come up, and it just doesn't, and it's a little bit disconcerting. But they try. I mean, it's an accent. It's solidly done compared to like the Irish guy that we ran into earlier. So I'm willing to give it a pass. I'm willing to give it a pass. East, west, east. Let's go east.
Greetings. Welcome to Merlin's. If curiosity is what you seek, feel free to take a peek.
That's what I came for.
If you see anything requiring explanation, point to the object of your fixation. The dead do live in Gothos City. This one crossed me. Such a pity. A stake through the heart will immobilize, carrying on with the vampire's demise. Within this chalice, the elements come, united together, turning into one.
Okay.
bells will toll, bells will ring. Spirits are summoned when they sing.
Got spirits and spirit kind. Point the 5 objects on the counter. Oh.
Burn this flame, and through the ashes, the good may gain spiritual passage.
Okay, we've listened to all 5 objects. So I think we've got, I mean, okay, we'll have one last stab at talking with the artist. And if that doesn't work, we'll just wing it. We'll just go to the catacombs and try our best. Southwest. Okay, east? Oh wait, no, that's a creepy guy's house. Where was the art gallery? Oh, the art gallery's all the way down there. God damn it. Alright, east. South. South. Southeast. Southwest.
Good evening. Do you have an invitation for tonight?
But of course.
I'll have to see it then. This is by invitation only. Thank you very much. Excellent. Please go on in.
It's one of my best pieces. Do you like it?
I think it stinks. Let's say joke face for sorry, 17. I was wondering if there's a way of cheating.
Sort of a dark Zen thing. What some people would call sick and twisted, I find fascinating. Look at these people around here looking at these paintings. They either tell a stupid joke, squirm, and then glance away. I think it's these people who are afraid to get in touch with their dark side. Do you agree?
They are.
Okay. So now I've got this busy loop here, which is checking to see if the sound is finished playing. But what is it? Okay, so we're in the gender function and then play voice response. Oh no, play voice response is inside gender.
Weak and scared of their own shadows.
Okay. I'm so glad the script is working because I can't read it. It looks real hard. Enter location, avatar selected, check mouse down.
Touched a wrong nerve, have I?
Zen is so passé.
Then why don't you leave? Or maybe you enjoy confrontation.
I'm not looking for any trouble here.
Such raw, negative energy. Perhaps you'd like to be a future subject of mine.
I would be honored.
Pardon me, but I must get on.
Oh, for some reason I thought you couldn't do that, but anyway. Everyone is just hanging around as if nothing happened. Well, that ties up that little loose end. So, let's see if we can go to the catacombs now. Southeast. I'm gonna go east. North? 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 Oh. Interesting. So we didn't do anything with the lady and yet she's gone. That's new. Okay. Ah. Oh, it's not a sliding puzzle, it's a rotating puzzle. But we know what this is gonna be. What are we meant to do? Okay. Talk to him and... No, don't give him the scrolls, but give him the cross. Okay. Actually, we might as well check it out. You know what? Here you go, buddy. Have the scrolls.
Excellent. The cycle is complete. Join the circle or perish.
Blow it out your ass.
Destroy the fool.
Oh. Oh no, not the hands. Not the wavy hands. You have failed in your mission and have been destroyed. Your coven curses the mere mention of your name. Play again if you want to redeem yourself. Yeah, it was kind of they did warn us not to do this, and we did the one thing we were told not to do.
You come with the scrolls. Give them to me.
I was expecting a little bit more of a violent end than that, to be honest, but here you go. Oh no, not the smoke machine. I'm gonna level with you. I was expecting a death scream, and not just kind of some weird humming. Congratulations, you have destroyed the Deceiver and saved the world. Your coven has now chosen you to lead them. That's it? That's the end? Oh man. That's unfortunate. That's gotta... That really feels kind of like they ran out of time / budget before filming the ending, and they just had to kind of make do. That's really... Oh man, that's a shame. Because they they did so much, they filmed so much footage, and yet somehow, like, this is all they had for the ending. I don't know what to say. Anyhow, good timing. We're pretty much at the end of the stream, but that was Gothos. Ending disappointing. Rest of the game, amazing. Love it. Good stuff. And now pretty playable in ScummVM. I think the only thing that's kind of a little bit off still is the hotspots. I think in like the hotspot callback in QTVR needs to be fixed, and obviously the MIDI music playback feature is not working. But other than that, game perfectly playable. And yeah, that's about it for tonight. I'll be back on Monday doing more, I don't know, probably more like toy modding stuff, given that I've kind of got a deadline for that. I've not decided yet, but it'll probably be something along those lines. We better go check who's doing stuff on this website, on twitch.tv this very night. There's usually somebody. There's usually a few people. Actually, I might... Who is searching for... Is there anyone else playing Gothos? No. No one else is playing Gothos. I shouldn't really be surprised by that. In that case, alright, we're gonna raid Absnerdity, because it's been a while since that. They look like they're playing some kind of Game Boy RPG, so go say hi to Absnerdity. As mentioned, I'll be back on Monday next week. Until then, have a wonderful rest of your week and weekend. I'll see you next time. Goodbye.